Okay. Restarting it made it work, even though that should absolutely not have to happen. But hey, you know, whatever. Now I have to get all this shit set back up again. So give me a second. Okay. All right. That is the chat. Beautiful. Okay. Then I need that. Oh my god. Bro, please stop fucking me here. Thank you. All right. Okay. I have everything that I need, I think. What happened? Capture cards being useless pieces of equipment. You find me a capture card that works the way that it's supposed to? I would be grateful, I guess. It's not as if that'd be nice.
Mute.
Did Bushy get flued out for DLC playtest? What makes you think that they would fly out a streamer for a playtest?
Hi, Bush.
Yo, what the fuck
Nice
is
haircut.
this? What is this? Get off of... What is this fucking taskbar shit, bro? Oh my god, please. Please, brother.
Young Bun Splitter became a member. Young Bun Splitter celebrates 15 months of membership. W.
Thank you, Young Bun Splitter. Yo, the way that YouTube has implemented this is so strange. Where instead of just letting you like say your message, they prompt you to type in a message, and they make it say Young Bun Splitter celebrates 15 months of membership, then your message, instead of just playing your Bro, I don't understand YouTube. YouTube is like the perfect example of like corporate bloat. Like, don't get me wrong, I love me some YouTube. It's literally my whole fucking job. But also, they're so slow. They're so slow to implement like the most basic of things. Yo, what the fuck is this, man? Bro. What the fuck is going on? Dude. Bro, what? This is not borderless windowed, man. Why is this here? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Please,
We love
dude.
some taskbar.
Dude, what? Everything is just broken. Why is everything just broken? It does. What the fuck is going on? Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Alt enter. Double windows. Nah, it's just fucking broken for no goddamn reason, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I know you can't see the taskbar if I go full screen. I have eyeballs! I can see it! Please! Holy. Julie, thank you for the tier 1. 37 doinks with the tier 1. Thank you. Zilberfish with the tier 1. Thank you for the compliment as well. Instrument with the prime. Bun Splitter on Twitch as well. Thank you, dude. Mad Dog with a tier 1. James Jeff with a prime. Josh with 200 bits. Schlopnat, thank you for the prime. Oh, you're welcome. Lofty Castle with the tier 1. Flying Androids with a prime. Moladoy Zombie with the tier 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was really the no, guys, it's not the fucking resolution. Oh my god. Oh wow, that's fucking shocking, ain't it?
Crime is not a crime.
All right, so we're just gonna have to. This is just gonna fucking suck, and alt tabbing is gonna be an awful process for the entire day. So the reason why I don't like playing full screen is because when I go to alt tab to, you know, like look at hello, dude. Oh my god. To do like literally anything other than play the video game, excellent. Yeah, this is fucking. This is great. This. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. All right, today's gonna be one of those days. Today's gonna be one of those days where nothing's gonna work. Excellent, bro. Fucking amazing. Oh, all right. Alfred is fastest. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Open the taskbar settings and set to auto hide, or just drag it to other monitor for now. Drag the taskbar. Okay. Dog. What? What the fuck? Yo, I'm not convinced you guys use computers. I don't have another monitor connected to this PC anyway. Okay, dude. Just peel this taskbar off, bro. Yeah, dude. All right. Okay, let's hopefully not have to reference Fextra Life very much so that we can minimize the amount of nonsense ass alt tabbing. All right. Okay, so here's the thing about claws. They don't get used a whole lot. However, they are one of the best at applying status effects. Like maybe curved swords are a little bit better, maybe twin blades are a little bit better, maybe. But I feel like claws are super underrated for applying status effects. Which means we're going for arcane here, which means that Wretch is our best option. All right. Okay. Name him Wolverine. Okay, listen. I would make a Wolverine character, but that would require alt tabbing. And I don't want to alt tab. Let me get live split right quick.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Oh yeah, the leaves do be telling stories. All right, let me just get that. And why is this weird? What the fuck, timer? Why do you look like that? Dude.
In our home. Across the fall.
The fuck is going on?
The lands between.
All right. Okay. Into the game. Into the fucking game, dude. Let's go play some video games. So, we obviously got to get some claws to start. Hook claws are behind Margit. Venomous Fang are in that cave. Bloodhound claws are... They're from the Bloodhound Knight in Volcano Manor, is that correct? Yo, is that fucking like screen tearing? What the fuck is that? Is that just on my end? I think that's just on my... Yo, what the fuck is going on, dude? No, you see it too? What the fuck is this? Dude, everything's just fucking broken. I mean, it looks fine now. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on, man? Dude, it is like my fucking GPU dying or something. What the fuck is this? All right, okay, all right. What the fuck? Please, dude.
L plus ratio plus git good plus mold plus D's not.
Give me my mouse, man, please. Holy shit. Brother, oh my god. You're on. Thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, dude, PC's just giving up. I mean, to be fair, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I don't exactly treat my PC the best. I haven't. So, let me provide a little bit of context. Ever since I started streaming to multiple platforms, YouTube and Twitch, in order to have like the chat and in order to have everything that I need to see up, it's like this colossal pain in the ass of like organizing a bunch of a bunch of different browser windows to have the chat and the alert box and the other alert box and the OBS and the YouTube stream manager and the Twitch stream manager and so that you have fucking, it's a whole fucking process to set up. So because of that, I was like, I don't want to set that up too often. So I'm just going to leave them on. I'm just going to leave the PCs on so I don't have to set it up. So the PCs haven't been turned off for a while. So that might explain it. But also, fuck. All right, let's see. Does this work now? Maybe this will work. Holy shit, it works. Merry Christmas.
Hello, how you doing today? Please don't yell at me and just take my money. Bushy by bushelvly love.
All right, Carl, I will just take your money. Thank you for the tier 1, dude. Oh my god, and this fucking... I got another thing to bitch about, chat. This controller that I bought, which... It's a cool looking controller. I like it a lot. Yo, fucking stutters, dog? I like this controller a lot. The issue is... Just like with capture cards, I have yet to buy a custom controller that is actually like competently put together. And the problem with this one is that the left stick is very slightly off-centered within like the shell. So like the left stick right here, it sits a little bit too high compared to like the whole frame of the controller, which means sometimes the stick rubs on like the housing, making it get like stuck. Oh no, the timer's not stuck. I just didn't start it again. But I can mostly fix it by just like pressing it. Think you forgot the remembrance counter under the timer? Yeah, you know what? Why not? I wasn't gonna do that, but sure. I like that idea. Oh, you're welcome. Say thank you. All right, there we go. Thank you, Zoodle. Believe it or not, this haircut's actually pretty old. But I still appreciate it. Imagine leaving your PC on because you're too lazy to open a couple tabs. Yeah, dude. Looks new because you haven't streamed in weeks. SMH my dog. SMH my head dog. Ah, I see. Well, you see, the last time that I streamed, I had this same haircut. And the last time I streamed was like 10 days ago. That's not weeks. That is less than 2 weeks. Oh. All right. Why did I not hear it equip? What the fuck? The refreshing rate looks weird. It refreshes every 3 seconds or so. What? You're telling me you're getting 1 frame every 3 seconds? I don't think so. Yeah, my stats are telling me I'm not dropping frames. So... sounds like a skill issue. All right, where am I going? Up here, why not? All right, we can get Venomous Fang. We can get Raptor Talon. Both of the other claws require us to kill something. Now, this may be like a real hot take, but I feel as if Raptor Talons with Cragblade might actually be like somewhat viable. Maybe. I'm gonna give it a try. Like, obviously, of course, the best builds, the best builds with claws are gonna be status effect applying builds. But like Hook Claws are gonna be better at that. Bloodhound Fang or Talon might be better at that. I think Raptor's Talons are gonna be the worst for that application, but they have uniquely good jump attacks, which is cool. And maybe we can make their stance damage be respectable. Are you holding your controller in claw grip? Otherwise, the run is invalid. I got it in double claw. You got no idea how much arthritis I'm developing. Doing any percent speed run for that shit.
Clawrun and you didn't make Catwoman.
True. Well, to be fair, there was a reason for it. Reason doesn't matter anymore, but yeah, here we are, you know? Sexual amount of cheese, thank you for the tier 1. Tamask with the prime. Cheesy popcorn with the prime, thank you. Jordan with the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Oh! What's up?
I think it's the best protein bar I've ever had. It's got like Crispies on it. It's
Where'd you get it from?
the gas station. There's nothing healthy at the gas station. I had to fucking buy a protein bar.
It's tasty.
If Ryan said, I don't know why you're scared. Little plain meat.
This doesn't taste like a protein bar.
Yeah, I think it tastes like a candy bar.
How much protein does it have?
20 grams.
Really?
200 calories, 20 grams, 16 grams of carbs, like 9 grams of fat. Oh, hey, tobacco is bang, bro. What are you doing?
Claws only.
Clawing? Better be playing claw.
Homie, I got double claw. You see, I got real man hands here.
Testing you to determine if the
I got real
elements
man hands.
truly have you. If
Yeah,
you
those are
have
two
the
different hands.
mettle to endure this
These
long,
are soft femboy hands.
arduous path.
The gentle art of
My
seduction.
worries were unfounded.
Oh, you brought out the old.
Torrent had your measure from the very start. Whereas I
Was that Scum Nuts first or was that yours
but
first?
one other thing I can do to offer you.
I have no idea.
I'm saying he's talking.
Take you to the
Yeah.
round
Yeah,
table
dude.
hole
Scumnut would attack that.
of tarnished champions, guided by very let my hand.
It is a pretty good protein bar. Why am I here? No idea. That is chicken. That is Chicken the cat. Lig Blundus. Thanks for the prime, dude. Suged with the prime. Hexalive with the prime. Thank you, guys. Cypher Pata is a fist weapon, even though it looks much more like a claw weapon. What made me switch to earbuds from headphones? I didn't want a head dent. So I was like, I guess I shouldn't be wearing headphones anymore. And I also got annoyed. I mean, this is a problem that could have been solved by getting wired headphones, but I got annoyed with needing to change out the batteries, which now I'm getting annoyed by not having wireless audio device. But yeah. Grass is always greener, right? What's the advantage of not putting flasks in pouch? Well, that's just muscle memory. I put my blue flask in my right side of the pouch, and I put my... Why am I here? I don't know what I'm doing here. I put the red flask as the square button. I very rarely use anything else on my hotbar. Oh, you're welcome. But I mean, it's not like placing any of your equipment in any area is like specifically advantageous or disadvantageous. It's literally all just personal preference. If you have the muscle memory to press down and then press square to use a blue flask, then that's a better spot for you to have your blue flask than in your pouch.
Hi Bush.
I didn't need that. I don't know why I grabbed it. HTU with the tier 1 and Hybrid Notion with the prime. Thank you, guys. Invalid run, he used a club. God damn it, you're right. You know what that means, boys. You know what that means. Guess we actually have to go back and make Wolverine. Let me do this. All right. Okay. What's he look like? Yep. This is a white dude. It's a white dude with mutton chops. All right. Let's try to make it happen. Need shorter hair. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that'll work. Hey, you know, that's not that bad. Need to be short as fuck. You can't change height. Although I guess like you can just make his head really big and everything else really small. And that'll kind of make him look short. Or maybe just like the extremities really big. This obviously has to go all the way up. No question. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure he looks any shorter, but fuck it. Make him thicker. How do you want me to do that? How do you want me to do that? All right, need to make him angry. Just big fucking nice, dude. That's a canon eyebrow right there. Wolverine is pretty wide. Excellent. Can I make him like angrier? That looks pretty angry. Hell yeah, dude. Dude's angry as fuck. All right, I mean, we can just try to make him like as thick as possible. I guess maybe make his head smaller to make everything else seem bigger. Yeah, you. If that better? Yeah, dude. Oh man, there's some fucking atrocities in here, dude. Dear God. All right, good enough. We go again. We go again, boys. Okay. Taken off the club so I don't fuck it up. Okay. Clubs are just one long, dull claw. True. Very true. Looks like Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you can put parry on claws. The frames for it are like non-existent. So I can't imagine it being useful for like anything. Kind of looking like Dorsets. True.
They sir, but you, I can play turning root to 80. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath. You, it will some torrent. Treat him with.
All right. So, we go to Florida. We get the Venomous Fang. Get the Dectus Medallion. Go to Altus. Get the Raptor Claws. Get the Jump Attack Cloak. Get Cragblade. Yeah. Ah, yeah, Sacred Blade. Make sure we use the club to get Sacred Blade. No, I haven't been streaming for a while because I was playing Ghost of Tsushima when it came out on PC. So I had fun doing that. And then otherwise I was going to jujitsu and attempting to not die while recovering from jujitsu. And that's about it. Ghost of Tsushima is one of my favorite games. No, I didn't train with any Dagestanis. Although there was an old German dude that was going fucking hard, dude. Poor old guy was using 100% of his strength and tiring himself out. Alright, don't kill that fucker. I guess I can get this deck just half first. I'm gonna watch the UFC fights this weekend. That was like a decent bit of the motivation to start doing jiu-jitsu in the first place for me. Because it, like, when you're watching fights, it can be tempting to like get bored when like the ground game is happening. I mean, that's kind of like the stereotypical UFC fan, you know,
People
like
may call you garbage or trash, but do not sulk in your sadness and somber, for one man's trash is another man's treasure. Wise mystical tree.
Damn, that might be like the first actual wise quote. That's crazy. Thank you, wise mystical tree. For the 8 months. But like I always kind of knew like something interesting was happening whenever like the ground game was happening in UFC. I just couldn't comprehend it because I was clueless. And to be fair, for the most part, I still am clueless, but I know more than I did. And that's cool. Your sister was a black belt in jiu-jitsu at the age of 12. Yeah, dude. You started training at 2 years old? That's pretty good. Like, I obviously assume you're lying, but maybe it was different, like, at some point. But as far as I understand, there's, like, a different belt system for children versus adults. And maybe, like, different places do it differently. You think you could take on a 2-year-old jujitsu master? I mean, like, the stereotype about jujitsu is that it doesn't matter how big you are. You, like, the skill outmatches the... Let me get the maps, by the way. Skill outmatches the like, strength or power. But that only works to a certain extent. Like, if you're 150 pounds and you're much more talented, you could probably beat up like a 250 pounder, right? If you're like 70 pounds, you're gonna have a real hard time doing anything. What am I doing? I don't need this. I need this. Like, if there's that much of a weight discrepancy, it kind of doesn't matter how much more skilled you are. Why not just stand up? True. The Derek Lewis strat. How much part does genetics play in jiu-jitsu? Well, okay. It is incredibly unlikely. Here's your bushy hot take for the day. I'm gonna say it is unlikely for an average person to ever get good enough at a single thing for the genetics to be the determining factor. Like, obviously at the highest levels of sport or competition or anything, like, that's when things that are out of your control start making the difference, like your genetics. But before then, there's usually something within your control that can be optimized. Other than basketball, yeah, I don't agree with that. I mean, there's very few people in the world that got good enough at basketball to the point where they would have been NBA level, but were too short. Like, don't get me wrong, some of them for sure. But, like, everything that you're doing needs to be on point. Already needs to be fully optimized and damn near perfect before things that are out of your control start to become considerations. Genetics play a major part in how you put on muscle and fat. I agree. And almost nobody reaches their genetic potential. Like, some people do, don't get me wrong. But but almost nobody reaches their genetic potential. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm just saying it's unlikely that you get to the point where it does matter. And if you do get to the point where it does matter, that means you probably wouldn't be like asking this question. Is the point that I'm trying to get at. All right, there we go. I don't know if I need this talisman, but I'm going to grab it. Yeah, of course. I mean, like reaching your maximum genetic potential for anything, whether that be like intellectual or physical, anything. Reaching your maximum genetic potential is very, very difficult, regardless of how shit your genetics are. I think we go get Claw now. What is genetic potential? It's the, I mean, it depends on what you're talking about, but let's just, for like the sake of example, say like your genetic potential for like muscle mass. So like if you were trying to be a bodybuilder, you would need to train really hard to get to the point where you reach your genetic potential for how much muscle mass you can put on, because there's a limit at some point that's determined by your genetics. You can only pack on so much muscle based off of how much testosterone your body naturally produces, based off of muscle insertions, based off of all sorts of shit, right? And reaching that point is tough. Reaching that point requires a lot of work and is difficult. And it's unlikely that any one person reaches that point. And it's only at that point where they reach their genetic potential where it's kind of like, well, damn, it would be great if my genetic potential was higher. That'd be sick. But for the most part, that's not something that like most people run into. I'm going to the wrong cave here. HRT says fuck your genetics. I mean, to a certain extent. I mean, hormone replacement therapy obviously only affects hormones, but genetics affect more things than just hormone production. You're 7 feet or taller, you have a 1 in 6 chance of making it into the NBA. Really? That sounds pretty unbelievable. But I guess there's not a lot of 7-footers out there, but that does sound pretty unbelievable.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
That's why so many people use steroids. They can accept themselves. But like philosophically, getting on steroids before you reach your genetic potential is just stupid. Like, yeah, it'll probably help a little bit, but like, you aren't at the ceiling anyway. Like, there's not a ceiling that you need to be breaking through. This might be a pain in the ass. God damn it. Yeah, I thought I might get rotted. Alright, we got to speed run through here and get these claws. The reason why I say all this is because I think genetic potential gets too much focus. Like, it's oftentimes used as a, of course I can't do this thing. My genetics are bad. It's like, well, have you tried? Like, you're nowhere close to reaching the ceiling of those genetics that you have. Maybe you should, like, get close to that before you decide whether or not your genetics are truly so catastrophically bad that you can't achieve that thing that you want to do. But that's, I understand that I'm a little bit weird when it comes to this. I have like, I don't know, maybe I have something wrong with me, but I very intentionally internalize my locus of control whenever I can. Or at least I try to do that. Essentially, if I feel like I have the ability to control the outcome of something, I try to focus on that, on the parts I can control instead of the parts that I can't. I think it's something that generally tends to lead to more success. How much do you think your genes factor into Elden Ring? I mean, I got longer fingers, so I can like play claw easier. So, I mean, that's helpful. There's some unfair advantages, though. For example, I have a really good metabolism, and so even though I treat my body like shit, I've never had weight problems, even though I probably should. Okay. I guess I just don't see the purpose in spending your time thinking about that. Just noticed how built this character is. Yeah. Made Wolverine. Just waiting for the convo to go full circle to pizza being a healthy meal again. Yeah, dude. I do get myself in trouble. Although I'm honestly not even sure it's trouble. But I do take the opportunity to give my hot takes when I'm giving them. Dr. Van Doom, thanks for the prime. Martin, thanks for the prime. And Linus with the tier 1, thank you. If your most controversial take is that pizza is healthy, I think you're fine. I mean, I'm not sure it's my most controversial take. Stock image, thank you for the prime. Why not list them all now? Yeah, dude. What is my most controversial? I don't know, dude. How am I supposed to know that? I mean, to be fair, most of these conversations, most of the hot take conversations boil down to me essentially having like a broader life philosophy about internalizing your locus of control. Like that's where most of like my quote unquote hot takes come from. Like I think there's a large portion of people that don't share that philosophy with me, that find it like objectionable. Nah, there's no need to call them like lazy or anything like that. No need to generalize. What if I take HRT to get weaker and smaller? I mean, that's... I guess that's not like the explicit goal of like taking estrogen, but that's like a consequence of taking estrogen. Like if you're trans and you get on HRT, that like for the purpose of trying to like have more secondary sexual characteristics of women, you're gonna end up like losing some muscle mass and getting a little bit weaker, right? Like that's not the point of it, but that is kind of what happens. The king, thank you for the prime. I'm going to alt this. That's what happens, and it's not that big of a deal in your experience. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, if your goal is to be trans and look more like the God, I need to navigate my words carefully. If your goal is to be trans and look more like a woman, then yeah, I mean, like the quote unquote negative consequences of losing some muscle mass like don't really matter. It's not as if gaining muscle mass and getting bigger is like a virtuous goal. Like if that's what you want to do, go do it. If you don't care about it, then don't do it. Like Bushy walking that cancellation tightrope like a champion. Yeah, dude. I'm glad that you noticed my intention though, Amy. Because you're right, I'm not trying to be offensive. Raptor talons. Bushy has a high genetic potential at hot takes. True, bro. I've spent a lot of time practicing. Game is just horse riding simulator, isn't it? Yeah, I mean for the setup phase it is, for sure. We're about to get into it though. Practicing in talking bullocks. Yeah, dude. You know, CBD is one of the people who I've watched, and he kind of like, because of how he behaves, not because of like anything he like explicitly said to me or anything like that, but because of how he behaves, he kind of pushed me towards like being more comfortable with trying to like express some sort of thoughtful discussion, even in a place that's not very hospitable for thoughtful discussion, like Twitch chat. And I've always admired his ability to do that, which is a bit funny because I've heard him express like a very similar kind of sentiment where it's like, man, I wish I could be like Bushy and just like make fun of my chat and call them idiots the whole fucking time. But like, I can't do that because it's like rude. But yeah, grass is always greener, I guess, right? All right, there's the raptor talons. I didn't know where they were. What did I study? I dropped out of college. 14 decks, you say? I was going to college for chemical engineering. But that's not because I had like a particular passion for it or anything. I was just good at it. Craigblade. Was it the right choice? For me? Yes. Absolutely. I legitimately would have just ended up wasting some very productive years of my life had I stayed in college. How do you know you're good at chemical engineering? I mean, it like just aptitude for the class, I guess. Like, it's not. Nah, I was fucking Walter White. I was cooking up the good shit in the school bathrooms. That's something that I'm really grateful about. I've said this before. That's something that I'm really grateful about that I learned from dropping out of college. That was like the first moment where I actively chose to go do something that I wanted to do instead of something that I was good at. Because up until that point, I mostly conflated the two. I couldn't really tell the difference between what I liked to do and what I was good at. So, figuring that distinction out, especially at that age, it's super helpful for me. Mia Khalifa also dropped from college. Yeah, dude. Pursue your dreams. At least you had a choice? What, as to whether or not to go to college? I mean, you're an adult. Of course you have a choice. Unless you're saying, like, you couldn't go to college because there's, like, not colleges in, like, your country or something. Or, like, you... I don't really know. At least you had some things you were good at. Oh, I see. I mean, everybody's good at something. Not everybody gets enough, like, social reinforcement to realize what they're good at. Which sucks. But everyone's good at something. Isn't that the same? Being good at something makes you like it, makes you practice, makes you good. I mean, there's a name for that, some sort of bias, but it's not like a hard and fast rule. Oh, no, we're doing Cragblade. We're doing Cragblade on the Raptor Talons.
You're new no matter loud you're all.
Like, what I mean to say is, like, it can work out that way, where you're good at something and you get so much social reinforcement that you end up liking it, or at the very least convincing yourself that you like it. Let's get the first bell bearing, and you know, like a virtuous cycle of practicing to get better, to get more social reinforcement, to encourage you to practice more, right? And it can work that way, but it's not guaranteed to work that way. Like, you see this a lot with prodigious youth, where they're really, really, really good at something, and they get all this social feedback to say, keep on doing this thing, like chess prodigies or like musician prodigies, where they get pushed and pushed and get so much fucking pressure and positive social reinforcement stacked on them, telling them how good and amazing they are at this thing. And then they get to like 25 and they're like, I fucking hate this. Because they never like had that much love for it in the first place. What they had a love for was all the positive reinforcement. Basically tell kids they're stupid when they're good at something. That way, if they still do it, you know they like it. No, that is not what I said. Like, honestly, I don't, I'm not making like any prescription here as to like what you should do to like handle the situation properly. I don't know. I don't have kids. But it is something negative that happens. Why is my forehead so shiny? Is it? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. God damn it. Doesn't look that shiny to me. Yo, hello? What the fuck? My monitor just black screen. What the fuck is that? That's it. That is a way to make my kids successful. I guess Asian parents do it all the time. I mean, that is kind of like the stereotype about Asian parents. Like, obviously not all Asian parents do it, but I mean, that is the stereotype, right? Practice the instrument, do very good in school, do all that shit, right?
Lyannon, Jacob Furman became a member. Lyannon, Jacob Furman celebrates 11 months of membership.
Dude. Why is the YouTube TTS like this? Thanks so much, Lyannon, for the 11 months, dude. And Ostrosco with the tier 1, thank you. I wouldn't say I hate something when I get good at it, but the propensity for it to make me furiously angry is definitely a lot higher when I become good at something. I mean, that's just caring about it more, right?
Best thing about bushy streams,
Man.
no music equals bass practice at the same time.
These Cragblade on these things looks fucking ridiculous. Alright, what about the charged heavies? This has a unique charged heavy
Bushy
moveset.
may be the sexiest of the elder.
Cool. 110 crit? That's cool. Oh, wow. You know, that stance damage is actually pretty damn good. That's 80 stance and 3 charged heavies? And you look fucking cool while you're doing it? Hey, you know? I thought this was gonna be like a bit of a shitter build. Like this Cragblade's like stance damage idea. But that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I mean, Cragblade only increases stance damage by 15%, which, like, is definitely something, but, like, the stance damage still needs to be decent by default. I probably don't have the spare runes to buy all the stones here, but we'll go see.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
All right. Get it to +4, and we can go kill Margit now. We're whipping out the grill for the first time this year tonight. Nice. Tanner made some really fucking good burritos. Like meal prep burritos. Like, it's difficult to make things in meal prep that taste good and stay tasting good. But oh my god, these fucking burritos are amazing. Grilled chicken, some sort of rice, beans, and like green chili sauce or something like that. Frozen, heat them up. Oh my god. Charged heavy with claws does 18 stance damage just like daggers. This claw has a unique move set, so it should have unique stance damage values. Which, yeah, unless, do Crystallians have 80 poise, don't they? Or do they have 60? I mean, Margit has 80 poise, so I guess we'll find out here. I could have put the charge attack tier in physic. Let's see. 1, 2. That wasn't a full hit. I'm not sure. They have 70 poise. Oh, okay. Oh my god. He's getting fucking worked.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
God, this is so much fucking damage. All right, let's back up. Let's get that. Oh my god. I get hit. Oh, I'm getting scammed here. All right, get the space. Oh, I get hit again. That lunge is annoying. On the claws, I mean. Ow. Because it put me out in front of him where he does his dagger follow-up. Why are you doing that? Alright, I deserve that. Okay, let's get this fight a little cleaner and see if we can figure out exactly how much stance damage we're doing. Those are my favorite weapon type in the game. I love that they made the Raptor Talons heavy due to 2x status. I don't think it does. Maybe you know more than I do. But there's the way that they determine how much damage and status is done is a thing called motion values. It's a lot of people think that you build up the same exact amount of status per hit. So you do one R1 and it does 60 blood loss buildup. Or you do one charged R2 and it does 60 blood loss buildup. So every time you hit, it does the amount of blood loss buildup that it says it does. But that's not how it works. The way it works is that blood loss buildup gets multiplied by the motion value, the status or the damage motion value for whatever the animation of the attack is. So every different attack animation has different motion values. So like charged heavies are going to have higher motion values because they take longer, so they do more damage and build more status, right? Whereas R1s are not. So the actual cool thing about Raptor Talons, the thing that I know for sure, the unique thing about Raptor Talons is that they have a uniquely high jumping attack motion value. Which jumping attacks in general are not the best thing to be doing, but that is what the Raptor Talons in particular are good at. But as you can see, it is still worse than doing charged heavies, despite that being like what they're good at.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Oh, get me in there. Oh, I lunge back in to close the fucking distance. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh yeah, dude. Bros explaining the obvious. No. A majority of you in the chat did not understand what motion values were before no.
It's tightly booked. The guard you breached. Well, but of course. The gate!
So essentially, it's not like you don't apply status per hit. You don't do 60 status per the amount of times that you hear the weapon connect. It's based off of a hidden motion value that is not a stat in game. Which is why when people say something along the lines of dual wield to double your status buildup, that's how you know they have no idea what they're talking about. Because the dual wield moveset motion values, status effect motion values, are not double of the single weapon motion values. Oh, I also want hook claws. Let me go get Blood Flame Blade right quick. It is more, but it is not double. It's more. The motion values for dual wield are higher than the motion values. Like an L1 with like 2 curved swords is going to have a higher damage motion value. Well, okay, technically speaking, it's going to have it's going to have 2 different motion values for each weapon hitting. And let's just, these aren't the actual numbers, but just to illustrate the point. Let's say an R1 while you're two-handing a curved sword has a motion value of 1. So it multiplies your AR by 1 to determine its damage, okay? If you were to dual wield them and press L1, that animation would have 2 motion values of like 0.65. So the hit with the left weapon is going to be 0.65 times your AR. The hit with the right weapon is going to be 0.65 times your AR, right? So together, it's going to be 1.3 total when you add them together. But also the animation is entirely different. So like you can't just look at motion values and say, that's more gooder. What am I doing here? I'm getting Blood Flame Blade. Dino, thank you for the tier 1.
Rara you Jibin love.
And this is why AR is not dependable because of motion values. No. AR, in the context of motion values, I think that's when AR actually makes the most sense. AR as a stat is a really bad comparison because of how flat damage negation works. So every single enemy has a flat resistance and a percentage resistance. When you hit them with physical damage, let's say strike damage, they're gonna negate a flat amount of that damage. Let's say like 100 of that damage that you do. You do an attack that does 200 damage, they flat negate 100, and then they have a 20% resist. So of the 100 remaining damage, they resist an additional 20, right? So your attack that does 200 ends up, after all the damage calculation, doing 80, right? But that's the case for every single damage type. So that means that weapons with multiple damage types on them end up having inflated AR because they have to go through multiple flat damage negations, right? If you had split damage and equal AR, that weapon would be significantly worse than non-split damage with equal AR. All right, Blood Flame Blade, 12 Faith. I guess we can do Dex tier. So in general, charged heavies will proc faster than R1s. No. Because charged heavies are slower. Motion values are attached to the animations. Right.
Hey Bushy, big fan. Been around for a while. Favorite spots? And we're done favorite Souls game? Thanks man, good luck.
I've really grown to like Millennia. Thank you, Sergey, for the 5. And obviously Elden Ring's my favorite Souls game, of course. Okay, 12 faith. I guess I want a little bit of health. Let's get that to like 20 and then we can focus on other things. Okay, what was the question I was answering? So the motion values are attached to animations. They aren't attached to weapons. Well, I mean, like in a roundabout way, they're attached to weapons, but they're specifically attached to animations on those weapons. So longer, slower moves are going to have higher motion values because it takes a longer time to do them, right? That makes sense. But spamming R1s with claws is going to get you more bleed buildup faster despite having lower status motion values because the animations are faster.
Big numbers
Ow.
equals more Gouda.
That's right, Executioner, thank you for the prime. Okay. Oh, R1s don't stagger him. Fucking shield, dude. Ow. Oh, get fucking jumped. All right, that's beautiful. Okay. No, Blood Flame Blade does not scale with Arcane. No spell in the game scales with well, actually I'm not entirely sure. Swarm of Flies might have its bleed build up scale, and Poison Mist might have its bleed build up scale with this seal. I'm not sure about that. But Blood Flame Blade does not have its bleed build up scale with Dragon Communion Seal. In almost every circumstance, if not literally every circumstance, the scaling is determined by the seal, not the spell. Hook claws. Poison Mist. Yeah, you must mean Poison Mist. Arcane increases the fire damage of Blood Flame Blade. Well, okay. The fire damage of Blood Flame Blade scales with incant scaling. And incant scaling is dependent upon the seal scaling. So if you're using the Dragon Communion seal, which has arcane scaling, then the fire damage will scale with arcane. But if you're using a seal that doesn't have arcane scaling, it won't. It'll scale with faith or strength or whatever stat the seal scales with. Oh. Alright, just fucking kill me, dude. But if literally all you care about off Bloodflame Blade is the bleed buildup, there is nothing that scales it. So you can use a +0 seal. It doesn't matter. Can you compare effective motion values between weapons? Like, so the ratio of motion value to to like time of animation, like, yes, there's like obviously more nuance to it than that, because there's going to be moves in which you can't do a long animation, right? There are punish windows where you can't do a long animation. So if the long animation is more efficient, has a higher motion value to animation time ratio, and is therefore more efficient to use, like there you can't just break it down into math is the point. But generally speaking, for most intents and purposes, the most efficient way to play Elden Ring is with charged attacks. Largely because of poise motion values. Like the damage motion values for charged attacks is like nothing crazy. It's nothing to write home about. But the difference on most weapons between like R1s and charged R2s is like 4x or some shit. Like you do 4 times as much stance damage with a charged R2 compared to a R1. Which means much more staggers, which means much more riposte, which means much more damage windows. So in most circumstances, charged R2s are just better. However, a couple exceptions to that are like status builds, where you want to be doing like jump L1s with curved swords and twin blades. You probably just want to be spamming dual wield R1s with claws for the sake of building status quickly. Because getting those staggers is not going to provide as much value as the status motion values are going to. And successive attack builds. I mean, I guess successive attack builds are kind of just awful, but like, I guess. I mean, successive attack builds are just like it's hard to argue that they're like equally as viable as your other options, because they just really aren't. Like the payoff isn't nearly as big. Like if you go for like a status idea, that payoff's pretty big. If you go for a stagger idea, that payoff's pretty big. If you go for a successive attack idea, like that payoff is just not very big. All right. So I think Hook Claws and Raptor Talons have the same R1 moveset. Which means... I guess I want to use the Raptor Talons since they're leveled up a little bit. Wait. Huh. Okay. I thought I needed to take this Ash of War off for that to work, but okay. All right. So, let's do an R1 spam idea, which is going to get a lot better later into this build. But just to see what it looks like early on here. Oh yeah, dude. That's already 2 bleed procs. Three. Four. Yeah, dude. I mean, these things apply status pretty quick. And we can get it to apply a lot more status.
Bathed in rays of gold.
All right. Imagine what Black Flame Blade will do on late game. Black Flame Blade doesn't stack. Black Flame Blade resets the timer. So it does Black Flame, it does a little bit of flat damage and 1% per second. And every time you hit somebody with Black Flame, it applies the effect for 2 seconds. So if you keep spamming with Black Flame, it's not going to stack multiple 2-second debuffs. What are you re-streamering for? What? What? Because I haven't done this yet? Jesus. It won't stack those multiple of those debuffs. It'll reset. It'll reset the timer. So if you hit him 3 times in 1 second, that won't be 3 individual 2-second long buffs that's going to do 6% of their health total. It'll instead be a debuff applied to them that does 1% per second for the second that you're attacking, and then for 2 seconds afterwards. So it'll do 3%, right? From what I understand, Blood Flame Blade does stack. However, I'm basing that off of Fextra, so grain of salt. Why not Millicent's prosthesis? I mean, I guess like the successive attack talisman effects are gonna be decent for us here. The like awkward part about it is like, yeah, we'll probably end up doing it, but the awkward part about it is a lot of our damage is going to be coming from status effects, which are entirely unaffected by those successive attack talisman effects. Right. Which, again, is kind of the reason why successive attack effects just feel so underwhelming. Like, if you're going to be spamming that many attacks that quickly, like, you're kind of going to want to do status instead of successive attacks. But also, at the same time, how many talismans are there for status anyway? Like, the answer is like kind of none. Most status talismans don't actually synergize very well with status builds. Yeah, the bleed one and the poison and rot one are like the ones that you think of when you think of status talismans, but they don't have nearly as much synergy as you would think. They only apply to the direct damage that you're doing, not the status effect damage. So despite being what you would think would be like the most synergistic talismans, which to be fair, they still probably are the most synergistic talismans for bleed and poison builds, they don't actually increase the damage of bleed or poison. So it's kind of like, well, shit. But like a majority of my damage isn't getting buffed by these talismans. What other talismans are there to consider? Honestly, I don't know. Like, getting talismans that synergize with status builds is difficult because you can't actually buff the damage of status. I should probably go to Volcano Manor and get the last pair of claws. Well, the point of the challenge isn't to be difficult. Obviously, I can beat the game with it being quite difficult. That's not what I'm trying to do right here.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with it. You're first.
Blood Flame Blade scales with the seal, but the bleeding part of it doesn't scale with anything. It's only the fire damage that scales. Put Hoarfrost on Venomous Fangs. There is no reason to do that. The best attunement to put onto Venomous Fangs is going to be the Poison attunement because of the interaction with Deadly Poison and the Poison attunement, where it does Deadly Poison damage with regular poison duration. Frost is not something that we're interested in, again, because Uh, having a debuff like Frost that buffs your direct damage is cool, but it doesn't do anything for your status effect damage.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give I will
Brave. I am Tanit. Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you Joyx rise with us? And now you the drawing, but be short.
Okay. I was aware that you can reset Frost with fire damage. All right. God. Can't fucking see anything. Fuck. Yeah, that's what I get. Yeah, it'd be really nice if these micro staggered him, which maybe the charged heavies do, and I just need to catch him in a loop. So maybe I should go for a Cragblade idea here. That might prove to be stronger. Really? Alright, just missed the dodge. Did he just have hyper armor there or something? Maybe it's jump attacks. How do you plan on taking on Rykard? It shouldn't be too hard. It'll probably require a respec, but it shouldn't be too hard. Oh shit. Oh my god. I really need these ruins. I can't lose these ruins. I could always just cheese him. Oh. Oh. I got a micro stagger on that tap R2. All right. So maybe the tap R2s are the strat. Okay, that is all of the claws. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, I'll be honest. I guess I should go open an AR calculator. just to get an idea for, because Raptor Talons, Bloodhound Claws, and Hook Claws should all be pretty damn similar as far as what to use and when to use them. I need that and that. Why? Where are the rest of the claws? Dude, what? What am I missing here? Dog, what? Oh, they're there. Okay, they all saturated. Okay. What am I doing here? We are assuming two-handed. Assuming max level, why not? And let's assume like 60 arcane with occult affinity. Okay, and I need, what are the requirements here? I need some decks. Okay. Venomous Fangs. Wow. I mean, that's not actually good news. I guess I don't know how this DPS, I don't know how this DPS is calculated, but I guess I'll just trust it. Okay, so it stays pretty much the same. Stays the same. Venomous Fang, Bloodhound Claws, Hook Claws, then Raptor Talons for DPS throughout the entire arcane range. Okay. Well, Venomous Fangs don't have innate bleed buildup, so they are nice for poison buildup, of course. But they are not nearly as nice for the bleed buildup. I guess the Bloodhound Claws do have slightly less blood loss. That's the downside of them. Very slightly less blood loss. Hook Claws have slightly more. Raptor Talons have the same. But Raptor Talons specialize more at the charged attacks and jump attacks. Okay. Very interesting. DPS ratios will change as you increase strength and dex. Well, I'm not going to. Is the thing. I guess I want Radigan Sword Seal on for now.
Nice haircut, Bushy.
Who's spamming? Somebody's spamming? What am I missing here? Is he... What am I missing? Real MH, thank you for the tier 1. Mork Rick, thank you for the tier 1. Larry Ryder, thank you for the prime. Ah, there he is. Guys, look me up. I make Skyrim vids. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Ah. Very interesting. I think someone may have just got caught in the crossfire because they were shit posting. I'm gonna unban this guy. Okay. So let's go buy a bunch of smithing stones. God, this is going to require so many smithing stones. Although I guess for right now, no, I want to level them all. Okay, so, oh my god, how many is this going to take? We need 36 ones. Okay, and then we need 48 of the other ones. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, I don't actually have that much.
Woo woo.
Okay, we'll do 34 twos. That's all we need. God damn it. $24 of these. Okay, and that's all we're gonna buy. Mushy Plays, thank you for the prime. Okay, I think we're gonna use Hook Claws and Venomous Fang here.
Now those eyes of a challenger find them well.
What Ashes of War would I like to put on these, if any? I'm gonna put Blood Flame Blade on the Hook Claws. I think I'm gonna put Rot Grease on the Venomous Fang for this fight, so I don't think we need Ashes of War there. Okay. Got both of them at +9. Oh, I need to go pick up a Rot Grease. And this should just be status spam here.
Use claws on crippled dragon lot runes.
Hey, you know? Actually true. Actually true. All right, I'll do it. I guess I could. I'll get a foot too. Why not? That's wow. I did not think I was gonna make that. All right, that's the poison. Love to see it. Oh yeah, dude. This sauce is so much fucking status so quick, man. Did that deadly poison already fucking expire, man? Jesus. Okay, maybe. No, I want to put rot grease on these. But damn, deadly poison does not last very long. I mean, the status speed is crazy. And this isn't even optimized for status speed yet. Oh shit. My God, that's just so quick. And you know, I guess while I have the foot active, I'll go kill the rot creature too. Although the rot creature can't be bled. That's gonna be a bit awkward. I guess I'll give it a shot anyway. Can be poisoned. Can also be fired. Oh, it can be poisoned and fired. Even better. I think it can be poisoned anyway. Maybe it can't be poisoned. I guess it can't be poisoned. Come on, hit the fucking thing. That was close. Yeah, I definitely could have built the claws to do much more damage against this guy. But I was not actually planning on killing him. This is kind of just a happy accident. Oh, come on. Okay. That's gonna let us buy all the stones that we would ever possibly want. Question is, how many do I need? Oh god. Okay. Need 12 ones, 22 twos, 24 threes. Okay. 12 ones, 22 twos, 24 threes, and 48 fours.
I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out it.
Okay, good. All right, perfect. I guess leveling up the Dragon Communion Seal to do more fire damage is cool. Especially if I'm going to be leveling up a lot of Arcane, which I am planning on leveling up a lot of Arcane. So might as well. Okay. Okay. So let's think. We're going to put Blood Flame Blade on this, and we're going to put Rot Grease on this. And then that's how we're going to kill Radon. Cool. Probably... Let's get to like 20 Vig. And then we need 15 decks for the Bloodhound Claws. And then we just pump Arcane. Whoopsie. And all this Arcane is going to start feeling real good after we get the Black Wet Blade.
Champions! Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival.
What now? All right. I think we're going to be able to smoke him before the rot runs out. That's the plan anyway. Alright, apply the rot grease. rot grease already fucking applied, dude? Please jump. I need to apply my blood flame blade, sir.
Godric's great rule.
God damn it. Dude, what am I fucking doing? Oh, God. All right. Well, that rot grease was a terrific idea. Forgot Godric's great rune. No, I didn't. Great runes? All right. Real hot take time. Great runes? Larger nuisance than they're worth. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Claws are pretty damn good. They apply some status, bro. They apply some fucking status. All right. We can get third talisman pouch. And now we can go get black wet blade. Black wet blade, probably the single most helpful item for a claw build. As a professional player, do you agree or disagree with the idea that Melania is an unfair boss within the context of Elden Ring's combat? So generally this argument boils down to, okay, like the three-head argument boils down to waterfowl dance is hard to dodge. The actual argument is she cancels out of moves, or she input reads you to, like, not necessarily parry your moves, but like reduce the, like, block your moves pretty much, or like reflex kick your moves, which is unfair because of like input reading or something. No, I don't think so. I don't think she's unfair. I think once people figured out that jumping at the right time kind of works like a dodge, I think Melania's waterfowl dodge became like significantly more fair and easier to react to. And the other complaints, I don't really like. I don't see them as that much of an issue, personally. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? So we can get consecutive attack talismans. Let's get the Black Whip Blade first. Black Whip Blade is so good because it gives the poison attunement with Any Ash of War, which is good for Venomous Fang, and it gives the occult attunement, which is incredibly good because it provides the highest arcane scaling. But you may be saying, well, why do you care? What's so good about arcane scaling? Well, on weapons that have innate bleed buildup, like these do, if you get higher arcane scaling, that means you get more blood loss buildup per arcane level. So you get the occult scaling, which has phenomenal physical stats, while also providing higher blood loss. Oh, whoops. Higher blood loss buildup than you would be able to get with anything else, which is kind of fucking crazy when you look at how much blood loss buildup we're already doing. More arcane, more gooder. That's right. If you break her stance while she's in an unstaggerable animation, the game just resets her poise bar. Correct. That is the exact same way that poise works on literally every single enemy in the game. If that's the reason why she's unfair, then literally every single enemy in the game is unfair. Well, it depends on content. There's a lot that goes into whether or not arcane effects or status effects build up, but it only affects sleep, madness, blood loss, and poison. Nathan, thank you for the tier 1. Oh my god, already got a fucking... Sick, dude. Awesome. Now I'm just getting smoked by my own fucking build here. Nice. went right the fuck over him. Oh yeah, who jumped second this time? Bitch. Oh, am I not dead? Nice, man. Thank you, camera reset. Always useful. I think the running R1 is good in this moveset. There's a difference between like what's good in like PvP context versus like the actual game. But I think the running R1 is good for like NPCs. Silver tier mask is yeah. Silver tier mask is probably a good idea. A lot of the times it feels shitty to put it on because it reduces your physical damage. But also if you're doing a status build, you kind of don't care. Or you care less. Excellent.
Do you plan on streaming the DLC upon its release, or do you plan to take time off to play through it on your own first?
Oh, fuck no, I'm not playing through it on my phone. God, no. Isn't the physical like 2%? I don't know. I never used the mask. I wish the Raptor Talons R2 was actually boosted by the Jump Talisman. But, like, not the Jump R2, like the regular R2. Okay. Hello, dude? Light the fucking fire. Do I plan on losing a massive amount of income and exposure? I'm curious to see how it goes. I'm inclined to believe that DLC release time will not, at least for my stream, will not be that lucrative for me. But who knows? Maybe I'm a big enough name in the space. But generally, when like a lot of people have a lot of interest in the category, it usually ends up like taking all the floating viewers, the people that are just trying to watch the game, that don't necessarily care who they're watching. It puts them all at the top because that's generally how like the floating viewers work, right? It puts them into the top streams from the people with really big brands that get, you know, 5,000 concurrent viewers always watching them, and then when there's a lot of floating viewers, you know, they get the 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, however many, right? Which comes at quote unquote like the expense. I don't exactly think of it that way, but like I'll call it the expense of like the relatively smaller streamers. No, when I say floating viewers, I don't mean lurkers. I guess some of the really giant streamers will also play it. Yeah, I mean, like, the category is going to have hundreds of thousands of viewers, and there's going to be... I mean, whenever I'm streaming, I'm going to be, like... 40th? 40th from the top or something like that. And it's... Like, for the purpose of discoverability, I suspect that I won't have a whole lot there, is my guess. Okay, so we got the black wet blade. We can go put the attunements on that we want. Occult has 45 bleed buildup. Well, I mean, we're gonna see. I guess this can do occult. Yeah, so this does 74 as is. This blood currently is doing 86, but as you can see, the physical damage is quite a bit lower. And as Arcane gets leveled up, occult starts outpacing it. Like our Arcane stat is not even really that high yet, but I do need, I guess, weapon buffs are probably going to be the best here. What Ashes of War do I want to be targeting? Bloodhound Claws. Because there's not a whole lot of options as far as Ashes of War go. And these can't be... We need the occult attunement, so... It needs to be one of these, which... Like, none of those are great. Like, Cragblade, I guess. Cragblade is more damage. It's a weapon buff. Or maybe the different roars? Oh, Parry's gonna suck. Parry is also not occult attunement. I think most of these are kind of awful. But I'm willing to give them a try. So what do they do? All of them give the different charged R2, right? Which I'm probably not using. Well, let's see. Let's see what they do. So this gives it 60 seconds, 10% physical attack, 10% damage negation. The two-handed heavy... Oh, heavy and charged attacks. Okay. Is affected by the Roar Medallion. Okay. How much does the Roar Medallion do? This one does... Okay, that's the Scream one. We don't want the Scream one. 7.5% physical damage. No, not interested. Barbaric Roar. Okay, same sort of thing. So Braggart's Roar is the most compelling. It's kind of between that and Cragblade. Cragblade does... 10% stance damage and 15% physical damage, but it's a weapon buff. Whereas the Roar is what? I believe it's an aura buff. both of these seem like they could be compelling. Roar is a weapon buff? Really? Okay. Roar medallion does how much? 15%? So it's gonna... Heavy and charged attacks made under the effect of War Cry. Okay, so I don't plan on actually using heavy and charged attacks is the thing. Okay. So probably not that good. Yeah, I mean, Cragblade seems like it'll be the better option. Yeah, I mean, well, okay. Let's get both. Oh, shit, wrong thing. Okay. He should still be here. Oh, Jesus. Let me also just get the wet blade. For actual damage, Cragblade is by far the best option. Well, it's a difference of 5%. And the Roar gives stamina regen and damage negation, which are more important than the stance damage, because, to be honest, the stance damage is kind of shit. Okay, I mean, I could do something like Poison Mothflight on these. Does that make sense? I'm not sure that makes sense. I could also do Bloodhound Step if I felt like that was a good idea. Stamina isn't an issue with claws anyway. No. You are so far from correct. How many Lost Ashes of War are there? Weeping Peninsula, Ray of Lucaria. Okay, there's enough. I mean, Claw R1 spam consumes little stamina. Dude. The stamina per second consumption on Claw R1 spam has got to be like one of the highest in the game. Like probably only getting beat by like colossal weapon charged R2s. I have got no fucking clue why you think that. Is this also a Lost Ash of War? No. Okay. So we've got Cragblade on the Raptor Talons. I guess
You've no matter. Lay out your arms then.
I guess we're gonna experiment with Braggart's Roar on these. Venomous Fang. I mean, what do we even want to put on these? I got no idea. I feel like duplicating Cragblade is a safe bet. Damn. 112 poison buildup is crazy. Although I actually want... I want the poison attunement on the Venomous Fang. And then leaving Bloodhound Step on this for now is fine. Okay, and then we're going to reattune these to Occult. Very nice. All right, then we're gonna want some multi-hit talismans. So let's start working on those. And I can't apply Bloodflame Blade anymore, right? Yeah. Which... I guess until... Well, let's just give it a try. Because we wouldn't be able to do... Roar. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, at a certain arcane level, it's definitely going to make sense to do this, but for right now, it might make more sense to not do occult attunements. Poison Mothflight is not insane for burst. I considered it very briefly, but it's kind of hot dog shit. It does 5% of the health bar, which is, in the context of a run where you can actually do damage, horrendous. Jack, thank you for the tier 1. Yes, it's very good for Gino's master run. You'll never see Gino using it outside of runs where he's not really allowed to do damage. Ow. I think Bloodflame Blade goes through blocking as well, if I remember correctly. This blood loss buildup seems to be low, though. Quite a bit lower. Yeah, so Occult's gonna make sense eventually, and it's still good that we have the Black Wet Blade for the Venomous Fangs. But I believe Bloodflame Blade is better for us right now. So let's reattune this to standard, probably. It kind of doesn't matter. I guess having an evasive thing like Bloodhound Step would, or Quick Step would be best for us here. So I could actually just undo the enhancement, but I'm realistically not gonna use it anyway. But you know, technically better.
As a prediction, do you think Mesmer will be easier or harder than Millennia?
He should be harder. Alright, here we go. Apply the poison. Already got that shit applied. That's crazy. Ow. I didn't put on my other talisman. I meant to put on my other talisman. Yeah, the blood laws do be blood lossing. God damn. Yeah, these things slam out some status, dude. Okay, we want this. Do I have to talk to Millicent first? I hope not.
I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you I will teach. I need your her name resting. Oh, as promised. Go on. Well, the work of it. Can you give me as well, mate?
Okay.
I have the need. Will you give it? I will reward.
Thank you.
Tended to wretched.
This is going to let us get Millicent's prosthesis. I guess I could go... I can go get the Kindred of Rot talisman, as well as the Lord of Blood's exaltation. And I can probably try to make our physical damage as impressive as it can be. But I feel like this is still... And I think when we make our physical damage as impressive as it can be, Occult is going to start shining as well. Yeah, I mean, maybe that proves to be pretty solid. We'll see.
My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could, but I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Miller.
Nice, dude.
Something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Okay, now we need to go over here. Got a little bit of shit to do. Got a little bit of traveling to do. And I believe sleep grease scales with arcane. So that should be pretty cool. Should be pretty nice to as a method of isolating the Godskin duo. Yeah, there's only 4 claws in the game and we already have all of them. We're currently getting the talismans that are going to be... that might be most effective. Like, I see a couple paths... What am I doing here? Jesus. The fuck? I see a couple paths forward with this. Brother... Can you suck my whole fucking taint, dude? There's like, there's a status effect idea, there's a consecutive attack idea, and there's a stance damage idea. The status effect idea is probably going to be the strongest. Let me up, please. Thank you. I mean, talismans for status effects are kind of awful. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to optimize status effects fully. Like, what do I even go for? Like, the status effect build and the consecutive attack build probably look identical. Or maybe the consecutive attack build uses like ritual sword in place of like the Kindred of Rot talisman. Probably.
as such. Though rather I realize I could have Are you giving me? I think it might be possible. If the it might be perhaps.
Yo, did I not get the? I didn't get the middle of Alta's Grace. I mean, I guess like consecutive attack could maybe like Godskin Swaddling Cloth, but like what the hell are you gonna want the healing for? Like, yeah, dude, I don't know. I wonder. Nah, I'm not gonna go that way because I get a seed this way. All right. We can get another seed over here as well. Stop screeching. Man, that tree took forever to load in. Okay. Now, I could, before fighting this boss, I could get... Yeah, in fact, I'm going to get the poison talisman. Why am I here? Ah, buy keys. Okay. I should probably do the other earlier game Remembrances right now as well, just so that I don't like over level the fuck out of them. Like do Renala, not gonna do Rykard. Do Renala, do Deer, do oh wait until mountaintops for Fortisax and Distill. Need to get some pants. Them shits are overrated. Are you really beating the boss if you're not hanging dong while doing it? I don't think you are. Mesmer the Impaled. Yeah, bro. Oh, hello. All right, these poor fucking rat bugs are about to have a very bad time. Ow. Get a lantern already. Get better eyes. Sounds like a skill issue to me. I'm not gonna poison him. I'm just gonna blood flame blade him. Surely the R1 stagger. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Oh, fuck, he cummed on me. Clip it, chat. He only turns his light on when he streams. Actually accurate. Bitch. Old scoliosis over here. About to have a bad time, scoliosis. All right. Okay, we put this on. Now it's time to see how this guy does. Hello, sir. Excellent. There's that bleed. Or poison, I mean. God, 2 R1s. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, my God. You know, not having to buff up will definitely be better once I can get this occult attunement going. Which might be soon. Millicent. Hello, my child.
Imagine it ending like this, but I will not forget what you have done.
Yep. Fire's deadly sin doesn't work like that anymore. It's also not a claw, so yeah, not gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna kill DTS. We're gonna do Renala and Deer. And then we'll get the last talisman pouch, get the rest of our shit set up and start experimenting with actual full builds. But yeah, if Fire's Deadly Sin still worked the way that it used to, with Blood Flame Blade and this build, God, like, we would, like, double up our, well, not double up, but add even more Blood Loss buildup. That'd be crazy. All right, so we apply the poison, switch over, put the buff on, beat the shit out of him. Should be pretty juicing. Wow. 3 fucking hits, man. He's got to be like right at a bleed now too, right? fucking crazy. That was awkward. So much status. All right, you guys ready? I gotta go to Weeping for another Lost Ash of War anyway, so I'll buy the lamp. So if I want to maximize my direct damage, my multi-hit direct damage, we're gonna do that with Occult for sure. We're gonna do that with Occult scaling, Crag Blade, probably Ritual Sword, plus these two, and either Kindred of Rot or Lord of Bloods, depending on which one I'm using. Probably Lord of Bloods. I don't know why I'm going this way, but I am. Yeah, not being able to put seppuku on claws kind of sucks. But I guess it makes claws floor pretty high, but it reduces their ceiling. The bones are a fist weapon. What? All right, I guess I jumped from too high. There it is. Okay, after this, what am I doing? I am killing other early game remembrances. Yeah. And then once I get done killing those other early game remembrances, I think we're ready for the occult pivot. Also, this helmet is not good for a multi-hit build, but it is good for a... Well, I mean, diminishing returns at a certain point. And that certain point's going to be soon. I think if my arcane's at 60 or above, we'd probably take the helmet off. Renala one-shot. I don't see how I would reasonably do well. I mean, with a full buffing sequence, I guess I could maybe come close to one-shotting. But I don't know. That's kind of not the point. Mask of Confidence is +3 arcane without the damage sacrifice. Really? Do you just need Solovis to die for that one? Or is there a easier condition? Oh yeah, I forgot about White Mask. White Mask is definitely solid to get. I could also get the Mushroom Crown. Where is the Mushroom Crown?
How can I help?
I forget where it is. I think it's in the cave with the cumbugs. Is that right? Lake of Rot. That's where it is. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I going? What am I doing? We're doing Ronaldo or we're doing deer? Let's do deer. Servant, I think I missed your prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. My chat program looks better than Gino's. I disagree. But I'm glad you like it. I don't have, with the restream chat, I don't have as much freedom as far as like font sizing and shit goes. So the font sizing is too small. And it's less readable. However, I've put a actual background onto it rather than just let it float, so that helps. Okay, so fire damage is going to be nice for this guy. Speaking of which, I mean, is Blood Flame Blade like actually a long-term idea? I don't know. Because if it is, we're going to want to level this seal up. So deer has a colossal amount of status resist. So much so to the point where I think I'm just going to target bleeds rather than try to get the poison. Nice. There's a bleed. That's gonna be a heal. You know, this isn't actually very impressive on the deer. But I guess getting multi-hits is hard on this guy. And status is also hard on this guy. Jesus Christ, nothing hit there. So I guess that makes sense. God damn it. Out of stamina. There's a second bleed. We'll take that. Shit. Oh, he's healing again. That seems early. Nice. Yeah, I mean, honestly, not great on the deer. But I don't know how I would make it great. We're crutching on status effects here, and he's not. He doesn't give in to status effects. Would it be worth to cold infuse the claws in combination with blood flame? That doesn't work. You can't apply weapon buffs to weapons that have affinities on them. However, I am thinking about cold. Getting frostbite. It still just doesn't seem like a very good idea to me. Like, I'm trying to think how I would make it work. Can you put freezing mist on claws? That's more compelling if you can do that. No. That sucks. Let's go buy the other Lost Ash of War. Because I feel like cold frostbite might be good for the successive attack idea.
anything.
But also, I'm not sure how to properly implement it. Not sure how to do it in a way that works good. Hoarfrost Stomp is not good. There is a literally no reason to use Hoarfrost Stomp for like anything. That Ash of War is terrible. Can you use Flame grant me strength to increase the damage of Blood Flame Blade? Yes. But that's not going to increase the damage of Blood Loss, which makes buffs seem not as nice when you rely on status effects. Come on, guys. Resetting... I'm not talking about resetting Frost. I have no interest in resetting Frost. That is legitimately like one of the worst ideas that you can do. That is not at all what the concern is. Resetting Frost is just throwing away damage. No, good. Hoarfrost is terrible. Hoarfrost, how have you possibly... Okay, maybe you the last time you used Hoarfrost was like 2 years ago. And maybe that's why you think it's good, but it is awful. It is nowhere close to usable. Impaling Thrust does good poise damage. I mean, if you're going for poise, I think we just use Cragblade. Yeah, that's pretty fucking juicy, ain't it? Me Solo Her uses Hoarfrost against Melania. You want to argue that with him? All right, another hot take. Let me Solo Her is not even that good at the game. Not that it matters, but he's not even that good at the game. Dude gets pedestalized for being like some god tier gamer when he's not even that good at the game. Like, that's not an issue. I'm not saying that to like put him down. You don't have to be good at the game for you to like matter or something. I'm happy for the dude. You guys are just pedestalizing somebody that's not even... They're acting as if he's like the authority on everything that's good. Which, if you're looking for a single person to idolize, which, to be fair, Gino will say like he doesn't want to be fucking idolized or anything like that. He feels like he gets put on a pedestal too much. If you want to look at somebody who's legitimately the best player at the game, you look at Gino, right? It doesn't make sense to pedestalize Let Me Solo Her. It really doesn't. Dude's got a big brand off of getting summoned to fight Melania, which, like, fair enough, good for him. There's no issue with that. But it's also not like getting summoned to beat Melania with a bunch of max level weapons is very difficult. Like, relatively speaking, it's not like what he does is very impressive or difficult. And also, if I had to take a guess, he probably uses Hoarfrost Stomp for the Frost Attunement. If he's using Hoarfrost Stomp to press L2, more evidence that he doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, now that's toxic. That's toxic. I'll own that one. Shit. God damn it, Moongrum. I don't want to deal with you. Pro hater. Yeah, I mean. Listen, guys, it's not like I would actually bring this up just for like the sake of hating or something like that. Only reason I brought it up was to point out that, like, first off, saying this person is good at this thing, therefore they know everything about it, is a fallacy to begin with. But if that's what you're gonna do, you should at least choose somebody who's good at the thing. Like, at the very least, if you're gonna appeal to authority, you know? To be fair, Solo does no-hit one of the hardest bosses. That takes skill. Yes, I agree. It's not like he's bad at the game. I didn't say that. I said he's not as good as he gets pedestalized to be. Because you look at Gino, you look at Ainrun, you look at CBD, you look at Domo, you look at Aggie, you look at anybody who plays this game somewhat seriously, and they can do the same thing. Right? He does not have a brand based upon some immense level of skill. He has a brand based upon, I don't know, How would you describe it? Shared experience? Some mythical legend or some shit like that? I considered Gino the best and he got dethroned by Kata and Blueberry. Okay. I hope you mean Kata and Pup, because if you don't mean Kata and Pup, that is toxic. But no, like, even given the context of Gino losing Bingo Brawlers Season 3, I still consider him to be better at Elden Ring than both Catalyst and Puppery. And Catalyst and Puppery are both amazing at Elden Ring, but if you want my opinion, I think Gino is still better than them. He is more precise with boss fights. Yeah, I mean, I guess that sums it up pretty well. Okay. Probably just wanna bleed phase 1 and then poison phase 2. That works for me. Holy shit. Ow. Man. I did not expect her to summon in that quickly. All right.
My dear daughter, weave thy might into me.
That's what I'm saying. Pedestalize Gino and saw him get beat in Bingo Brawler Season 3. Point being, don't pedestalize. Well, yes, generally speaking, I agree. Don't pedestalize. But the point that I was more so getting across is you can pull any single data point out of your ass that you want to support whatever conclusion you want to come to. And Gino losing Season 3 of Bingo Brawlers is not indicative that he is worse at the video game than the people that he lost to. Kneecaps out, thank you for the tier 1. Run EU, thank you for the prime. ETH with the prime. Thank you guys. I think Ain Run did a bare fist only run. I think. Scumnut probably does the most masochistic challenges that I've ever seen, if I'm being honest. The challenges that just require true, genuine self-hatred. With that said, despite Scumnut's fucking iron mindset, I still think Gino is more precise in his boss fights. Kind of feel like this argument on who's best is ultimately pointless, to be honest. Okay. I think it has the potential to be toxic. I don't think it's pointless, though. Dude, my monitor keeps fucking cutting it. God damn it, dude. Something is just wrong with this capture card or Windows or this computer. I don't fucking know, dude. But I don't see like a conversation about praising people for excellence. I don't see that as being just like some inherently bad thing.
For bringing here.
Like, it gets weird when people pedestalize and say, oh my god, my streamer's perfect. Nobody else can come close to my streamer. You're all sucking asshole, brother. Like, I guess it's like a difference of the context with which you approach it. If you come into the conversation with the intention of praising, awesome. If you come into the conversation with the intention of like putting down, like that's when it has the potential to become toxic, right? Mainly because you pay my rent, you're perfect, Bushy. Yeah, dude. These guys, bunch of fucking simps. You know what these guys are? These guys are virtue signalers. They say, you're perfect, Bushy, when everybody else in the chat gets to read the message. When no one's around, I ain't ever hearing that shit. Bushy is like tavern pizza. Oh, Jesus Christ. Do your servants have their day off today, or have you allowed them just to sneak into the chat for a couple minutes? Servants. Damn, dude. I didn't like reading that message. I didn't like reading that message at all. Fuck me. I might have to ban Tanner for that. That was fucking gross. Ugh. Ugh. All right. This guy can't be status affected, which is kind of awkward. Well, let's see what happens. fuck am I attacking there for? Anybody got any clue? Because I do not. Oh, I'm out of stam. So if I guess I want to kill this guy to get the talisman pouch to make like a proper direct damage build. Does your dream woman have to have teeth? Yeah, probably. Can I say yes on that one? I'm rolling the wrong way, brother. Ow. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Look at the strafes. Fucking smoked. I'm out then. Can we get a funny Tanner story? You want to hear the time traveling story? I don't know how many of you have heard the time traveling story. All right. Tanner, in all his wisdom, we're working out one morning, and he says to me, Ryan, and another one of our friends, Ethan, we're in the basement lifting weights, and he says, guys, I didn't believe in time travel. That makes sense. I didn't believe in time travel until I saw this picture. And this picture, it looks so much like me. It looks so much like me that I simply am forced to believe that time travel exists. Because there's no way that this picture exists and it's not me from the future sending a picture back in time just to mess with me. I can't show the picture. Okay, so he builds it up. He builds it up to make it so clear that this person in this picture looks so much like him that it made him believe in time travel. And you know what picture he fucking shows us? It's a picture of a dude standing on a bed, staring at the wall, back facing the camera, butt ass naked. Dude is cheeks out, staring into a corner, standing on a fucking bed. And you know what? I mean, we're all sitting there like we're just laughing about how the fuck, Tanner, what the hell are you talking about? And you know what he says? You know what he says to defend his claim? You know what he says? He says, yeah, we got the same head shape. we got the same head shape. Like, yeah, okay, Tanner. And you know what the best part is? A couple days after this, he goes, hey guys, I realized that can't be me. The person in that picture can't be me. Time travel can't be real. Yeah, why is that, Tanner? He doesn't have any of my tattoos. Oh my god. Okay, if I'm being honest, I haven't seen Tanner butt ass naked, but I imagine that picture is precisely what Tanner looks like butt ass naked without the tattoos. Oh my god. All right, let's go pick up Lord of Blood's Exaltation. The snot rag scavenger. Jesus Christ. All right. I mean, this story isn't even a good story. It's just gross. I guess I gotta explain now. Okay, another morning. We were working out. In the basement. We have a garbage can in the basement. And in that garbage can was like a paper manual for like how to assemble the gym equipment. And as we're just having a casual conversation, Tanner goes over to the garbage can, tears a page of paper out of the manual in the garbage can, blows his nose with it, and puts it back into the fucking garbage can. He didn't think it was weird. He's like, I don't understand what you guys are making fun of me for. Oh! Fuck. God damn it. I don't even want Moog Shackle. I do want that, though. Oh, fuck. Get me unstuck! Ah! Get jumped, nerd. I guess I do kind of want Moog Shackle for this part. Hello, sir. I am 23 years old, but I want to be like Tanner when I grow up. Well, I've got some bad news for you. Tanner is 24 years old. So you better hurry up. Can you fucking suck my scrotes, man? This fucking guy. Bro, fucking monitor, please stop black screening. Yeah, okay, my PC just has to be fucked. I don't know what's fucked about it, but something's got to be fucked. I've been waiting for new graphics cards to launch to get a new PC. And I'm hoping I can keep on waiting. Surely the problems don't escalate. Surely. Tanner the guy you taught how to play Elden Ring? Hey, why'd you put taught in quotes? Huh? You think I didn't teach him?
"24 hours are ran for DLC? Thoughtful face."
Because he couldn't play Elden Ring before and he can't play now. Tyler, thank you for the 2. Yeah, I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. I've done a couple of those in my life, and it sucked every time. Jesus Christ. I am doing so much less damage than I want to be doing. Look at the fuck. Look at the pace on the sprinting R1s though, dude. Absolute speed. Ow. Dude, can you fuck off? God. This fight is so dumb. And I can't fucking turn to the right. I got no idea why. Like, I am holding my stick to the right now, and this is the speed at which it goes. I can't, like, why does this do this? It's not the controller. I've tested the controller, and it only happens in Elden Ring. Like, why does this do this? If I turn to the left, it's fine. But if I turn to the right, it does that. Like, am I just dumb? No. I mean, I'm turning it to the right. Oh, yeah. Oh my fucking god. Why? Yo, bleed proc? Why did that not proc bleed? Okay, can we stop with the fucking swarm of flies, please? Okay, yeah. Fucking sick. Yo, what is going on? The bleed bar is just fucking filling? This is so scuffed. God damn it. All right, surely if we just rush in there and spam R1, everything works well, right? Surely. Raptor talons are way better at dealing with NPC bosses. That's probably true. Yeah, bro. God. This is so horrendous. There's a wall avoidance thing in the camera settings. This? Camera auto wall recovery off versus it's on now. Like, what does that even mean? I need to be careful with the stamina. No, I mean, I'm pulling fully to the right here, and it's just not going. It is so strange. Oh, that's pretty good. That seems like a lot of damage. Oh, please fuck off. Fuck you, Esger. Although I guess that's probably because of the occult scaling, isn't it? Occult scaling is starting to go crazy. All right, yeah, it's probably time to do occult scaling things. Yeah. Yeah. That's real purty. All right, let me go talk to EG and just level up the seal where we can, right? Like, might as well get it upgraded.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old, so yeah, perhaps.
Less build up, but higher. I mean, the thing is, it's not even less build up. At a certain arcane level, it's not less build up. Don't have a 6. God damn it. I guess I can source one from here. Might as well open the bridge while I'm here. Fuck off, Kevin. You hear Kevin drinks his own pee? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, ew, gross. All right, so we're going to I can go make, I can actually go make 2 more crag blades. Might as well.
No.
Oh, no.
Lay out.
Alright. You get Cragblade. A Colt. You get Cragblade. A Colt. Alright, perfect. Oh shit, I didn't... We've done 4 remembrances. I don't know how long this counter's been wrong. Chat, this is your fault. You're the ones that are supposed to tell me when I miss something. I could also go get White Mask. I'm gonna wanna go get White Mask earlier than fucking mountaintops, dude. Yeah, let's go do that. Goldfree is not a remembrance. Hello, sir.
You claim what? My doubt. The words are truly. I believe even that's the. Oh. I mean, give it a try. And if it dive high.
All right. We have a man to go murder. Can you pause real quick? Let me watch the VOD up until this point. I'll let you know when I'm back. Okay. You're watching on YouTube. You literally can watch the already recorded part of the stream in like 1.5x speed and catch up to live. If you were a Twitch chatter, I'd still tell you to fuck off, but I mean, I could understand why you would ask. I wonder if I live from this. Probably not. I don't know why I take this path when I could just go down to the left. Like right here. What the fuck am I doing up here? Okay, not quite. They're gonna get raptor talons, bitch. Okay, hold on. Let me crag blade. Yeah. Get smacked with bricks. Oh, Jesus. I jumped to my... Okay, man. Can you please remove the spammers in YouTube chat? Oh. You look at that. I don't know why, but it's not obvious that someone's spamming in this merged chat that I'm looking at. I think because it's literally not having their messages appear as many times as they're actually saying them. Stop fucking side rolling. Come here. Oh my, this whole fucking rat bitch. Excellent. Gotcha, bitch. Got. Get lunged. Leave me alone! All right.
Oh, I'm glad. You have a... I wish to... A night luminary... So. Now.
Thank you.
Normally that... Since...
Oh, fuck. Bless me. Oh, don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh my god. It's all part of the plan. Time to go consult our favorite little dude. Hello, Vike. Oh, shit. Fuck. What is he casting spells right there for? I mean, I guess I don't actually need to kill him. I'm not here to kill him. You win this time, Vike.
And with this a knight now. This
Offer finger. Hell yeah, dude.
oh, good heavens! Clench your teeth or something.
Getting fingered by Vare. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Don't use it. Don't use it right now. I get it. I understand. That makes a lot of sense to me, Vare. Bitch. All right, now we got a white mask to go get. You guys want to hear another tragic Tanner story? This dude lives with me, makes Elden Ring videos. Right? He's on Hinge. He's on Hinge. Finds a woman who, like, I don't use Hinge, so I don't know exactly how it works, but I think there was like a prompt or something, and she said, "I can be your finger maiden." And you know what this guy did? He said he got bored of the conversation. Unbelievable, man. I didn't know the bird got pissed off like that. How many of these things do I need to... How many invaders do I need to kill? When do I get the white mask? Oh, I have to do the invasion up top, don't I? Or is it just killing all three? Oh, you need to kill the... Okay. Yeah, actual maidenless behavior out of Tanner there. Oh, not an invasion. Hello, sir. Fuck. God fucking damn it. Yo, how is bro not dead? Thank you. Thank you, buddy. All right. Apparently that's where you get it from. I don't use dating apps. Although perhaps I should. Because I am the true maidenless one in this household. Staying more accurate. All right. Got the mask. That's what we wanted. Clap cheeks. Grinder is elite. Hell yeah, dude. All right. So the Bloodhound Claws are doing more damage with slightly less blood loss buildup. But that makes them the strat. Okay. So we give them poison. Switch. We don't have to Blood Flame Blade. And then we just spam. All right, now we switch. Yo, what? These are plus 12. These are plus 12, dude. What the fuck? Holy shit.
Allow me, you are prevented the thorns, a husk of the earth, the only way.
Neneric, thank you for the 4 gift
So I'd like you
subs.
to slay then
I
and
appreciate it. God damn. That was crazy. And it's only gonna get better with more arcane levels. Secret arcane only run. I mean, arcane is just the best idea with these. Mostly because occult attunements are kind of fucking stupid. I'm gonna ignore that chat message that I just read. Ah, yes, 5 remembrances. Look at you, chat. Up! You're trying to get me killed, chat. Unbelievable. What does a cult do? Well, a cult gives the highest arcane scaling in the game while having very good base physical stats. Because oftentimes when you go to put like a bleed attunement or a poison attunement or some sort of status effect attunement on a weapon, you sacrifice a lot of that weapon's direct damage. With a cult, it doesn't work that way because it doesn't actually put like blood loss or cold or any of that onto your weapon. However, it gives you more arcane scaling, which increases your blood loss. So you end up getting more blood loss than if you were to put a bleed attunement on your weapon, while also having more physical damage than you would with like any other attunement. And it's kind of just busted. Now, granted, you need to have a weapon that has innate blood loss or poison for it to work. But if you have that, occult is kind of just overpowered. Yeah, occult starfish are probably amazing. I usually go for heavy instead of occult, but I mean that's mostly a laziness thing, I think. I think the difference between heavy and occult on starfish is not going to be super wide, because you're still going to have pretty comparable physical damage. And that's where the majority of the damage from starfish comes from. They aren't exactly a status weapon. You don't use starfish for the bleed, but they just have them. But yeah, I mean, like, absolutely 100%. Occult is better than heavy. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to spend my runes. I got a bunch of smithing stones to buy. You fucking rat. I guess I kind of want to get to Consecrated Snowfield so I can kill O'Neill to get the runes. I guess. Sorry, Niall, not O'Neill. Not Piven, thank you for the tier 1. What are the best claws in your opinion? Well, okay, I mean, here's how it kind of breaks down. Raptor Talons have a unique moveset, making them particularly good for charged heavies and jump attacks. So practically speaking, they're best for NPC fights and bosses that you want to stagger instead of use status on, which is not mini, but I guess that would be like gold free. Venomous Fangs are different than the rest in that they prioritize poison over bleed. So they are kind of just like good to supplement damage. Hook Claws and Bloodhound Claws are the most similar, filling similar roles. Bloodhound Claws do slightly more physical damage. Hook Claws do slightly more bleed buildup. But they are very similar in what they do. So one of those two is going to be the best for general use, and whether you want to prioritize bleed or physical damage is gonna make that decision. That's my best advice for Morgoth's fight. I mean, none of the answers are simple. Questions like that are the reason why I was trying to make a video where I break down all the tricks that I've learned. But also it's a huge project and a complete nuisance to make. So I might make it eventually, but I've put that on pause for the moment. Yes, G King. Don't get hit is probably the best advice. True. Are there general tricks that you'd suggest to do well in this game, or are all the tricks purely on a case-by-case thing? Yeah, I mean, if you're looking for like generalized advice from me, I'm gonna say shit like don't get hit and don't suck. There is a reason for that. It's not just to be toxic. The reason why I say shit like that is to get the point across that if you're getting shit on, it's probably your fault. And it's probably better to spend your time persevering than like looking for a trick. However, if you're like into it deep enough to the point where you're actually asking like somewhat pointed questions about like, oh, what do I do on this specific move from this specific boss? Well, then at that point, it's like, okay, there is optimizations to be made, and there is, like, specific guidance to be given, right? But if it's just generalized advice, stop sucking.
Are you gonna full butthole bandit in the DLC?
Hell yeah, dude. The butthole bandit will make a return. Students step into the classroom. Today, students, we're going to underline stop sucking. Yeah, if you guys ask Tanner or Ryan, the victims with the most exposure to my teaching, they'll tell you that don't suck and stop sucking is my most used piece of advice. And you know what they've done? They've stopped sucking. Or at least started sucking less. Ryan eating those balls in the Lake of Rot has something to say about that. Hey, I said started sucking less. Listen, sometimes you just can't cure stupid. Sometimes. So I am curious what a standard attunement, the difference in bleed buildup with a standard versus a cult attunement would do with my current arcane level. Because maybe Blood Flame Blade could make sense for a status build. Blood Flame Blade standard attunement could make sense for a status build. Excuse you. Butthole Bandit. I had a physics teacher in college that told us your parents didn't breed stupid into you. If you're stupid, that's your fault. All right, let me check right quick. So if I'm going for a status build, I'm going to be using hook claws. Okay, and it's the difference of 60 to 86. Although I guess maybe that's not true, because this is also going to be 60, isn't it? It is. And this one has more damage at my current stats. Okay, well, yeah, if I'm going status, I guess Blood Flame Blade is going to do more status. Piven, thank you for the 100 bits. Trying a Deathless run for the first time, still set upping Iron Balls into Starfist. Do you think it's viable, or do I go for something more reliable like No. Iron Balls and Starfist are the most reliable weapons in the game. They're the best weapons in the game, and it's not close. Slam Crag Blade onto that. Probably do heavy attunement. Just for ease of setup. Alright. We're gonna see if we can poison Nile before the summons become a problem. It's probably only going to take a couple swings. Sick. God, please turn to the right. The R1s don't stagger. Alright, maybe killing off the dudes quicker is better. For some reason you did your Deathless any percent with Reduvia until Radabeast. Man, what an awful choice. Alright. Let's try Blast and Sword guy. Fucking shit. Jesus Christ. Alright, Blasting Sword guy. Not a good strat. Okay, maybe max bleed setup to burn through Nile's phase 1? Let's try that. Damage dropped significantly. No, that's not how damage works. Yeah, that's not enough. Unless it is? Wait, isn't that the fucking... what the hell? That looked like the phase transition move. You know, Raptor Talons might be the strat. Although, it looks like we're gonna blast him into phase 2. He's really close. Yeah, let's just target Nile. I mean, this is going to be a little bit awkward, but we'll make do. God damn it. Alright, maybe Raptor Talons. We'll give Raptor Talons a try. No, I turn to the left just fine. I don't turn to the right fine. But just something is wrong. Something is wrong with the game. Alright, maybe I still poison Nile and then go to work the summons. I don't know why I picked that up. I don't need that. Really? Okay, maybe that move just had hyper armor? I was hoping the R2s were going to stagger. Yes, I understand what you... I understand the point of turning up the sensitivity is to make me turn faster. I get it. I'm telling you that's not the problem. Fuck. I don't have enough space to run back there, but Raptor Talons do seem to be better here. But these guys have a lot of hyper armor. Doesn't holy damage shred the ghosts? I don't think so. Doubt it. Oh, I could get the charged attack talisman on. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't have enough... I don't have enough stamina right there to not get clipped by the spin, and if I get clipped by the spin, I die. Guys, I know about bewitching branches. Last time I checked, bewitching branches aren't a fucking claw. They should be weak to lightning, yes. But also, that's not a significant enough weakness for us to spec into it. We would end up losing more damage than we would gain. That's nice. I like that when he doesn't get fucking hyper armor. Oh, that looks way better. Fuck. Yeah, you know, having a set of armor that has 51 poise would be pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, probably want... I mean, I guess I'm fine to hold on to Raptor's Talons. Look at that strafe. Beautiful. And we get this move to punish right now. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should have gone for some more charged heavies to get a stagger. Oh, I'm fucked. Wow. Okay. I'm out of stam. Okay, we did all that with plus 12s, even though we shouldn't have done all that with plus... God fucking damn it. And at least we got the Raptor Talons on. We did all that with plus 12s, even though they should have been plus 18s. Can you fuck off? Thank you. Oh, so that we could get the runes to make our shit plus 18. Oh, Veteran's Prosthesis is a claw. Sorry, fist weapon. Okay, technically speaking, I want 48 of these. But I guess I'm gonna settle for 24 for the moment. All right, which ones do I want to level up? Probably the Bloodhound Claws. Bloodhound Claws and Venomous Fang.
Well, I took you no matter lay out your arm.
Oh, I use the 7s on those. That's fine. I forgot to level this up after getting the smithing stones for it. Classic. What is the incant scaling on this? 254? That's pretty good. I think Fire Giant's gonna get smoked pretty fucking hard by this build. we're almost ready to fight him. I mean, I guess I could go get the... We could go to Consecrated and get the multi-hit tier first. Like, we have access to it. I probably should. All right. We need other half of the Dectus first. I also need to level up this seal, which I guess I'll do after I get the other half of the Dectus. Houston set a record for hottest Memorial Day today. Heat index is still 96 right now. Oh, still. I was going to say 96 doesn't sound that hot. But it's like 8 p.m. What's 96 in non-American? Hot.
Please, no. No serious moves. Let the curse
Fucking rat.
everything.
Okay, I'm here to level up the seal. Do I actually read the comments? No, I'm just talking to myself. I'm conjuring up these questions that I'm answering. Just full schizo. He replies more to Twitch chat. Yeah, you got data on that? Because I see all the messages right next to each other. Yeah, it's always been pre-recorded. Heckin' love cookbooks. Where the hell am I? Why is that guy spawning in? I ventured too far to the left, boys. I'm in no man's land. Oh, fuck. Bringing back memories of Ruin Bear. Oh, God. We don't talk about the Ruin Bear here. I am just Bushy typing with his toes. Yep. That's me. Alright, so... this is where a cold attunement would actually make a lot of sense. Because we aren't going to be able to poison. We aren't going to be able to bleed. So cold attunement definitely makes sense here. I guess I could also go get like the fire wet blade or a fire ash of war. For this specific purpose. Want to see the gender demographics on Bushy's streams? They're what you would expect. It's like 98% male. Yo, isn't the fucking... I guess I'm standing in the wrong spot. Shit. God fucking damn it. The hitbox on these things is so tiny. All right, there we go. I can go look at a past live stream and get actual numbers. Oh, this that one says not enough demographic data. All right, I guess I need one with more viewership. Let's see. 30,000 views ain't enough demographic data? The fuck do you mean? Okay, let me just go back really far. What the hell is... Okay, well, I can look at my videos, which aren't exactly 100% representative, but they are 96.3% male.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
What am I doing here? Ashes of War, right. We put cold on this one, and we put hot on this one. Hot and cold. I guess all the dick jokes are really limiting the audience, boys. Hello, sir. Up. Wow. Oh, God, don't stand in that. Oh, I haven't gotten Ritual Sword yet. God, the status buildup just goes crazy. Even when it's relatively unoptimized like this. I wonder if leaving the frostbite on is more beneficial. I mean, at a certain point, it has to be. Oh, the question is, have we reached that certain point? Oh, fucking tree, dude. All right, let's try not resetting on this attempt and see if it goes better. I mean, I could optimize this further by having a frost applying set of claws and a damage dealing set of claws. But I mean, the direct damage is looking pretty tasty. Lets you keep stance up better. Well, I think that might be a good representation as to why resetting Frost is usually not a very good idea. This is probably the best circumstance we could have asked for resetting Frost, and it still didn't seem that good. I can see Bushy on a date trying to find the best way to optimize eating his food. No, that's just how I deal with every meal. I mean, most of the time the answer is take huge fucking bites and just slam through that shit. All right, we got enough arcane. I think we can start pumping this. Okay, Ashes of War. This can go back to Cragblade with a occult attunement. Same thing with this one. All right, we are going to do Thorn and Crack tier, and I mean, I don't even know what do you go for here. Probably stick with the Dex tier. Either that or maybe Stam tier is better. What's my go-to meal? Oh, you guys ready for it? He didn't realize what he just started. Pizza. Tanner's been getting lazy and hasn't been making as much pizza, so I haven't been eating as much pizza. But if he was making it, I would still be eating it every day. Bruno, thank you for the prime. How do you feel about cold pizza? All right, I accept this one as a hot take. And I accept that I will be called incorrect, and I ain't gonna argue. Microwave pizza is better than cold pizza. I said what I said. I am not elaborating. Microwave pizza is better as long as it doesn't burn? What kind of fucking microwave do you got, dude? My man's got the nuclear induction 9000 fucking blasting his shit, dude. What the hell do you mean burn? What the fuck? Oh, not two-handing. Give me that ankle. Give me that ankle. Thank you. No. Fuck. Give me that foot. Look at the fucking physical damage on the occult attunement, man. It's so busted. I was messing around putting poison on this dude when I could just be slamming giga damage. What? It's a tragedy. It's all right. It's all right. I wanted a better fire giant run anyway. All right. Should I think I still apply the poison for the 20% damage buff. That still makes sense to me. I can also get Cragblade on these claws instead of not buffing. And that'll probably be better. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. When he phase transitions, he loses his status? Really? Oh my god! 10K? Like, it's not even like we're over leveled. We are following. These are plus 18 weapons. Like, we're only using bell bearings to level up our shit here. Homie, where are we going? What, homie? What the fuck are you doing? Oh yeah, that's a real nice one. Oh no, don't get fucked by the stump. All right, there we go. Right. So we can spend these root. Well, okay. I guess I want to go buy. I want to go buy the stones for the other claws, which I need. Yes, I need 24 of both 5s and 6s. Yes, 6 remembrances. Look at you guys. 24. 24.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms.
All right. Oh God, not Ashes of War. Perfect. Now I can spend the rest of this on a little bit of VIG action. Getting to 51 poise would be pretty cool. So maybe I should level endurance? I do also need some stamina, so that this doesn't feel like a terrible idea. Royal Remains set. God, it looks so fucking ugly. Alright, I can't wear the Royal Remains set. It just looks too fucking ugly. Look at the size of this guy. Absolute fucking unit, I tell you. Holy shit. Dude's built like Tanner for real, for real. Oh my god. I maybe should have killed Bernasty. I mean, I guess we can go do some Volcano Manor stuff. Although, when's the next time I can kill Bernasty? It's not until fucking... God damn it. It's not until after Godskin Duo. Alright, fine. We'll wait until then. Okay. That is all I'm doing for the night. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Let me go see who's streaming. Who is playing video games? Okay, neither of the roommates are. Let's see who's playing Elden Ring. Elisa is. She's doing a deathless all bosses, all 165 bosses randomizer, which is a very hard challenge. It's an incredibly difficult challenge. It took me a long time to get that. And she's been grinding it for a while, so we'll go give her a raid. So yeah, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. We will continue this run. After I go to jujitsu, so that's gonna be like 3 or 4 p.m., which is like 4 hours ago, except tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Bye.